Hi. Are we live?
You're live.
Hello, anyone who's there. I don't know if anyone is, but I'm joined by the lovely Brittany. There is no one watching, so it's just us.
That's okay. They'll show up. Sometimes it's an ad because even though we're not monetized, they'll run ads on live streams.
I've noticed that because a couple
Mhm.
times when I'm trying to get a clip from one of my videos, I'm like, hey, I'm not making money off this. What the heck?
No, but they are making money off us.
Of course. Well, I guess it's a business.
Yeah.
Anyway, what are you going to be reading today?
I decided for this readathon because I did the amazing readathon last month.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, I'm currently reading way too many books because
Aren't you
I
doing
keep
like
saying
10?
10. I'm currently
Oh,
reading 10 books and I'm overwhelmed by that number. So I'm just working on books that I'm already reading for the weekend in the hopes to like get that down. So for today, I'm reading Choosing Theo.
stop. You're not.
I am.
This is going to be so fun. Have you started? Like, how far into it?
I have because I read it on Sasha's birthday live stream and then never picked it up again once I left to go to bed that night because then the city changed and life changed and
Yes.
it didn't work for the new prompt. And
No.
so I'm 26% in. So not like super far.
Do you remember like the last thing that happened? If it's appropriate.
Oh,
Even if
yeah,
not.
nothing's happened yet in that way. Our main character, who I know I do not recall the woman's name, but it will come back to me as we go. But our
Yeah.
main character just was told that she needs to hook up with a guy and
Okay.
be like in an arranged marriage with an alien.
So she's about to go shopping for a man.
So she just finished kind of saying, I would like this one, please.
Yes.
And that's where we are in the book. So I do
Very
remember
good.
where we are, the names of the humans. No. But that'll come back to me as a reading it, I'm
Well,
sure.
that should be a very, very fun time.
Yeah.
I am in the middle of House of Sky and Breath.
Ooh, that's a chunky one.
Yes. I am on page 320, and I don't think I'm going to finish it in the sprints today. Just a
Probably not.
hunch.
It's so chunky.
It is. I don't know if I'm totally enjoying it either, which is a bummer because I really like the first one. It's just there's so many characters and it
Mm-hmm.
all feels kind of random right now. But I trust that maybe she'll weave it all together.
You're
So,
trusting the process.
well, I don't know if that's misguided, but that's what I'm doing.
I think that's a good strategy.
All right, we do have a comment. Hello, Lexi Rose Reads. Thank you for joining. Sincerely. Hey, reading The Wishing Game by Meg Schaefer. That sounds familiar.
I know. I was just thinking that, but I can't think of what it is.
I gotta look it up because I'm
Yeah, that's where I'm
extra.
headed.
Of course, I'm not signed in. Damn it.
Oh yeah, this does look familiar.
The Wishing Game. Oh my gosh. I think this is like a Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory retelling. I've heard amazing things about it. Becca! Not reading, doing my homework, but I'm currently reading The Man Who Died Twice, the Second Thursday Murder Club book.
Ooh, good
I
choice.
haven't read the first one yet.
Good choice. I love the Thursday Murder Club.
You do? Is it like a cozy mystery?
It's definitely a cozy with the most eccentric group of characters. Like that's why I love it. It's just the characters are so fantastic.
Oh, that's great.
So I 5-starred the first one. I only gave the second one 4 stars, but like still, it's
That's
still,
pretty good.
yeah. I pre-ordered 3 and 4, so like
Wait, they're already like announced?
3 is already out, but I haven't read it yet. And 4 was supposed to come out in like 2 weeks, but they just pushed it off till October.
Oh, I wonder what that is. Interesting.
For some reason, it's not ready.
Yeah, I feel like I'm not that big into mystery, but if the characters are really sweet and like there's like a found family element, especially, then I will like it.
Yeah.
Becca, bless you for being here. Hi. This is a new debut book I got from the Book of the Month. You know what's crazy is that there are such good, well, I've heard such great things about that book, and it's a debut that's very impressive.
Mm.
I love debut books because it's really like you have no idea what's coming.
This is true. Like you don't go in with any preconceived like notions of the author or
Right. I think last year my like biggest surprise was Kaikei. Oh my gosh, this was amazing. It was her first book. And I think she's like a law student. So good for her.
Really though.
For real. Hi, Mr. Rosuri. I don't know how to pronounce your name, and I feel bad because I feel like we're friends.
I just always go with Ro.
Ro? Oh,
Yep.
that's cute. Well, tell us if you'd like us to pronounce your name differently. Okay. So what is Becca, what are you reading? Ro,
Yes.
what are you reading?
Yes.
Let us know. Let us know.
We are curious. I'm excited to get started on an alien romance because I feel like I haven't read a weird romance in a while.
Have you read Ice Planet Barbarians?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good. Okay.
I've read up to 7 or 8.
Oh, okay.
So I'm quite a ways in now. So
I fully read the first one, and then the other ones, I read like half of it, and then I get bored.
that's fair. I will say by 7 or 8, they're starting to become a bit repetitive.
A bit, yeah.
Because there's only so much.
I feel like I need to space it out so I don't like get bored. But also, I feel like I tried to read them a couple years ago, and now I think I have a better grasp of the mood I'd be in to be in that mood.
Yeah, that makes sense. I will say, because it's the same audiobook narrator for every book.
Okay.
But we have now run out of accents that this audiobook narrator can do. So now we're circling back to the same ones. And I'm like, but no, that's who this person sounds like. Like it's throwing me off now. And I'm like, oh, you've run out of different voices that you can do.
I only have one voice. I'd probably try to do a British one, and that's it. My husband can do like every single accent, and I am so jealous.
I would not even attempt. It would be so bad.
Oh, accents are so cool. Ro is fine. It's Roger, the French way of saying it. Did I say that right? Roger?
I think so.
Sounded French.
It did.
Thank you. I actually took 7 years of French, and I can't speak a single lick of it. So I can read some of it.
Literally, I can understand a good amount-ish. Not bad. But I mean, we're forced to learn French here in Canada because it's like the second
most popular.
It's our second like country language.
Yeah.
So we're forced to learn it. But as soon as I could drop French in grade 10, I was allowed to drop French because I sucked at it so bad. And I was like, I'm not good at this. Like I was like, I'm out. I know enough to like ask where the bathroom is, food, your general things. And that's all I needed to know.
Yeah. See, where I grew up in South Florida, and Spanish speaking is everywhere. And so everyone took Spanish. My brother took Spanish. My grandma, I lived with my grandma for a while. She wanted me to take Spanish, and I was like, not happening. I'm taking French for literally no reason besides it's the only other option.
Yeah.
But I really liked it. I made a lot of friends, so that's good. I need to start a new book and trying to decide. Maybe try You Again. Is that one? Book of the month pick. Let me look it up.
I don't know what this is either.
Oh, is that the one with the really fall cover?
Oh, if it is, then I definitely vote for that because I'm like right in the fall mood.
Yes. Oh, this cover is just so fall-y.
Is it the one by Kate Goldbeck?
Yes, and it's giving like When Harry Met Sally cover vibes.
Oh, I love this cover.
I vote that one.
Ooh, Enemies to Lovers. Okay. Want to read.
It says right here they're friends without benefits, which sounds a little sad to me, but
I mean,
maybe that'll change.
Changes. We're both like, I hope that changes.
Cover for me, exactly, for real.
That fall cover is fantastic.
Vaishnavi Patel has a 2024 book about Ganga. Oh my gosh, that sounds good. A river goddess.
Mm-hmm.
You just
sound good.
You keep me so up to date on everything. Thank you.
Like every time Bro shows up in sprints, it's a book I've never heard of and a book that I instantly need to acquire.
I know. I think I've gotten a couple based on like I think the Midnight Girls I got based on Rose's recommendation. I still haven't read that though.
I mean, I could look at my whole shelf and be like, I haven't read that yet.
Oh my God. I have like 200 books here I haven't read yet.
It's a problem.
For real. Okay. How soon into the live do you typically go to the sprints?
Around 10 to 15 minutes.
Okay. I don't want to like
unless we get like chatting for long times. But, yeah.
Oh, I've exited out. I'm telling you all, I'm a little nervous, so excuse me if I'm awkward or.
You're doing a fantastic job.
Thank you. Okay, pulling up the Pomodoro Kitty.
Love the kitty.
I just don't even know any other ones to use.
Well, and it's one of the few that YouTube, like if you are monetized, apparently a lot of the other timers get restricted.
Really?
Yeah. So apparently the
interesting.
kitty's fine.
Oh, I don't even know where the screen is on my computer. I gotta find it.
Oh, you would not believe the amount of times I've tried to start the timer from the StreamYard screen.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, that's not going to work.
Oh, okay, cool. I found it.
But I have.
You what?
But I have definitely tried to click start on the StreamYard and been like, no, that's so not how this works.
Okay, let me see if I like this. Oh, I can move it around. That's cool. I'm just having fun at everyone's expense. Okay. Read the Midnight Girls. Maybe for winter. Meet me at midnight. That'd be good. That was cringe. I'm so sorry. I just tried to sing Taylor Swift for everyone. Allie, you're amazing. Do your thing. Thank you,
Right?
Lisa. You're very kind. Ugh. All right. Well, I think I'm going to start this so that I can calm down a little bit and we can get to reading. For those of you that didn't hear us announce what we'll be reading, go ahead. Tell them.
Oh, I'm doing Choosing Theo by somebody. Victoria by an author.
And I'm going to be reading some of House of Sky and Breath. So that should be fun. Hope everyone's productive. Let's go. How'd you do?
I got to 34%.
Oh, very nice, very nice. So what just happened?
So they did like their in the room test, and now he's taken her home, but he still can't understand her, which I don't understand why they didn't update that before they left together. Like that confused me.
Yeah,
But that's fine.
very nice.
Like why before you left, why did you fix this? That's fine. I like it. It's really different from Ice Planet just because Ice Planet is so like they're not advanced, but
Right.
this
They're like cavemen.
advanced, yeah, they're like cavemen. These are like advanced aliens, so it's very different.
It is, yeah. Yeah, I don't know which one I like better. I guess they're both fun.
I'm not far enough into this yet. I think I like Ice Planet better. I do find it funny that in both situations, these women are like, okay, alien.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, I
I
feel
don't
like
know if that would be anyone's actual reaction to these situations, but
yeah.
these women are like, great, cool, aliens.
I feel like I really like the Ice Planet Barbarians because of that Quee thing, because it reminds me of The Host by Stephanie Meyer, which I was obsessed with that book. So
yeah, I think the world is, even though this is more like intelligent because they're advanced, I think the Ice Planet world is more fleshed out
I see.
in some
Yeah.
ways.
At least
But,
the science behind like why everything is going on, or the explanation.
yeah. This is the way that it is.
Yeah. Deal with it.
You're like, okay.
I only read like 17 pages, so we'll have to go for longer next time. But yeah, I feel like I just started getting interested, which is kind of sad because I've read 340 pages. So
That's the problem with large books is like the first bit is so slow.
but yeah,
It takes so long to get into like the actual plot of a book.
it sucks with this one too because like the mystery that's going on, it's basically like a fantasy mystery. I don't care about the mystery because it's like characters that we don't even know.
Right.
It's like I don't care. Whereas like the first book, you very much cared because it was evolving. Like
You're not the first person that I've heard say that wasn't like their ideal sequel.
yeah, but I have to read it because I definitely want to read the third one because everyone's been talking about the spoiler at the end of this, and I accidentally, I'm pretty sure, figured it out. So
Oh, that's always disappointing.
I know. So the third one comes out in January, I think. So I'm going to read it like the weekend it comes out because like I don't want to hear it.
These really popular books, or
Yeah.
like even if you're not looking for it, you still.
That's what happened to me. Like last week, I was on TikTok and just scrolled, and someone was just like, "Wah!" I'm just like, shut up.
It is easier to avoid it on YouTube because like you can kind of not see things, but if you're just like scrolling through TikTok in reels, like Lord knows what you're going to end up with, and then
For real.
no, I didn't want to know that.
Exactly. Hi, hope everyone is well. I'm listening to East Wind Witches #2, Death Metal. That sounds like a band or something. By Nova Nelson. Boot to the like. Oh, thank you. Hi, hoping to make some progress on Flawless by Elsie Silver today. Loving it, but haven't had much of a chance to read this week. That's the first one, right? The Chestnut Spring.
Flawless is the first one. I need to start this series because everyone I know loves it.
I really liked it, and I feel like independent or self-published romance are hit or miss with me because I can be judgy, but I really, really like this one.
So
I have
even you've liked it. Like everyone I know has loved this book, and I'm like, I need to just make time. It's on KU. Like, there's no reason why I should not have read this.
Go for it. I think I even purchased the next 3, which is crazy, but I haven't read any of the others. So I heard the third one's a lot of people's favorites.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How many are there? 4?
I think there are 4, and then one's being published soon.
Oh.
I don't know about that though. I probably just made that up.
No, that sounds. I was thinking 4, so that makes sense.
Oh, what are you having for lunch? It's not even 8 a.m. here yet, so I haven't even had breakfast. Read 33 pages. 33? That's great. Oh my goodness. My cat freaked out when the meow. Oh, it's about to happen again.
Yeah, it does happen. The cat gets confused.
Okay. I guess we should get back into it before I lose momentum.
Sounds good.
How long do you typically do?
I usually do 45.
45? Okay. I'm just going to copy you because you're awesome.
Oh, thank you.
Hi, everyone. I need to figure out lunch at 64% of Zodiac Academy number 6. Oh my God. How many are in that series?
I think Jean, I just asked you this, Jean. So let's see if I remember what you told me. I think you told me there's 8.
That's my favorite number. I might have to read it.
I think. And there's like a 9th coming out, I think.
Oh my. It's not done yet?
No.
Oh, wow.
No. And they're so long. They're like
They
huge.
are. It's funny because I feel like whenever I see KU things, I just don't think about how long it is. But I've seen a couple people hold it up and I'm just like, wow, you could kill someone with that.
This happens with KU books if you're not paying attention. You'll be like,
Yeah.
oh, a quick book. And then the next thing you know, it's like 600 pages. And I was like, I was not prepared for that.
Yeah, I was interested in reading Anastasia by Sophie Lark. And then I saw people hold it up and I'm just like, not happening. 600 pages. No.
That would be one of the books I am currently reading as part of my 10 currently reading books.
Really? I feel like most of the feedback I've heard from that is that it's long.
It was long, and I started it that one I did not start during Amazing Readathon. I started it a while ago. It was for a vlog that I ended up replacing the book for.
Yeah.
Because it was supposed to be for like a smutty retelling vlog, but it wasn't smutty. I was like a good portion of the way through, and I was like, Sophie Lark's supposed to be smutty, but this book is like, these are children. And I'm like, they're like 11, 12. I'm like, this is not going to work for this vlog. So I just stopped reading it because the audiobook wasn't out yet. It was 700 pages. It wasn't going to work for the vlog. I was like, I'll circle back.
Yeah. I've heard that too, that from that book, that it gets really into like the history of it, which is pretty cool if you're looking for that. But then I hear like the smut happens like near the end and it's like abrupt. And I'm just like, I don't know.
I don't know if I feel okay about that in any context. I am going to finish it, but like, you meet them and they're like 8 and 7 for a long portion of this book. They are young children.
I don't think they're going to do it when they're young. So
no, I don't think so either. But I think I'm going to have a hard time like switching to them being adults.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
And I just don't know if that needed to be in the book.
Oh, that's funny.
I need to finish it to see how I really feel about it. But I was going into it thinking it was a dark romance retelling.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's what Sophie Lark does.
Yeah.
And then I was like, why are they 8? I was very confused. I was like, and I remember asking someone before I started, I was like, would this work for this vlog? And they're like, yeah. And then I was like, no, this is not. I was like putting in a Katie Roberts book and I was like, this is not the same. This is not.
Here are a bunch of 8-year-olds.
This is not what we were going for. So I was like, I'll come back to that.
Oh. Hummus and crackers with cucumbers. Oh, that sounds yummy.
That sounds good.
Sophie Lark is infamous for long books. See, I don't know. I feel like Sophie Lark is pretty hit or miss with me. I feel like the Brutal Prince or whatever series that was, the Mafia ones, I liked a couple of them a lot. And then the others, I was like, what is this? So
it's on my TBR this month to start that series.
The Brutal Prince. Ooh. I think my favorite is, oh gosh, I can't even remember anymore. Maybe I'm just going to stop talking because I can't remember.
One of them.
Yeah. It's the one where one of them gets kidnapped. So, yeah.
Interesting.
Hi, Venus. Oh my gosh. I would be going into Anastasia thinking it was a dark romance as well. Yeah.
It's definitely more like a historical, not historical, but like it does stick very closely to like the original.
The Romanoff.
Yes. As them as children for a long, like I'm a good like 30% in and they're still children.
Really?
Like teenagers.
And
like
30% into a 700-page book. That's a lot.
Yeah. So like, it's not what you would expect from a Sophie Lark book. I would not think. It was my first Sophie Lark book, so I don't have anything. But like when you know that they write mafia romance, that's not what you're expecting.
She just came out with a new book called Minx. I forget what it's about, but I've heard some good reviews. So if anyone in the comments has read it, let us know. I'm curious. Because I'm a little scared now after reading. Oh, I read something No Saints. It's the one with the snakes on the cover.
Yes. Oh, the serial killer one.
Yeah, I was so ready to love that book, and I just could not get into it. But I don't know. I feel like that is again a dark romance, though, so that's what I'd be expecting.
Exactly. So I was led astray. But like it's good for what it is. I just didn't work for what I was doing at the time, and I was trying to get the video out, so I just went, I'll come back to it later.
Well, whenever you finish it, let me know what you think of it overall, for sure.
And I was like, the audiobook's coming out later in the year. I might just wait because it's like huge.
Yeah.
And now the audiobook's out, so like it's probably a good time to eventually finish it.
For sure. TikTok sometimes overhypes smut and doesn't prepare folks for smut. That is true. Only read We Are No Saints. Ooh, did you enjoy it? I heard Minx was about sex workers. Yes, yes, yes.
So again, that's what I would expect.
Yeah. In the Romanoff era. Yeah. All right. Let's get reading. I'm going to put it on for 45. And I'll see you on the other side, friend.
Sounds good.
Hello.
Hello.
How'd it go? Or
I-
how'd you go?
To 49%.
49. Okay, so what's happened?
So they're doing like a Q&A in the bath. Like 20 questions per se
That bathtub is insane.
with the bathtub. That's
Yeah.
that's
It's
where
like a
we are.
whole room of a
Yeah.
bathtub.
Which, I mean, don't we all want such a thing? But
I take it.
yeah.
Also,
But
I'd be scared though. I feel like no matter if the water's clear, I'm like, oh, there is a demon coming to pull me down under.
that's fair. So, yeah, this is a very slow burn considering it's an alien smut romance.
Exactly. Well, you're about to get somewhere soon, I'm sure.
I would assume at 50%,
If I recall.
I certainly hope so.
There's one scene in particular I hope you get to while we're still here, because there's like one comment I have on it. It's kind of funny.
Oh, I'm excited. I like that you read this because it's always fun to chat about these kind of books with people who have read them.
Yeah, exactly. That's how it was. A bunch of us read this ogre smut. It was like a Shrek smut.
Is it the swamp one?
Get in my swamp.
Yep.
That was a fun time because we were all in live together. Oh,
Those books are the most fun when you read them live together. Like,
for
it's
sure.
the most fun.
Yeah, because Sam, one of the girls who was on the live, she read the second one on her own. She said it was definitely not as fun without everyone commenting.
Yeah, because I think you kind of bring the vibes when you read books like
Definitely. I read like 26 pages of my book,
nice.
and I'm getting a little further into it because I hadn't picked it up it's been about a week.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like, especially with a kind of complicated book like that, I need a second to be like, okay.
Absolutely. Like to get into where you are in the story, what's going on. Yeah.
Yeah, but for some reason, I don't like how much we're jumping around perspectives because I keep comparing it to the first book, but there's only like maybe two perspectives, like main ones. And I like kind of following a story with one person or one situation with two people, but it's literally like boom, 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 boom.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of distracting. Anyway.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. All right. Hey guys. Hey Avery. I'm excited to get some reading done with you guys on my day off. What are you reading? Let us know. I have to leave. Oh, Louisa, you're probably gone, but thank you for hanging out.
I always do that. I'm like, oh, you are probably already gone, but goodbye.
I know. But thank you in case you're watching. Hi, how are you? I have Vampires of El Norte coming my way. So that's going to be fun.
I've heard amazing things about this book.
Yes. Well, Aaliyah here, she has a book club. It's, what is it? The Big Booty. Oh my gosh, I forgot what it's called. It's BBBB Book Club, Big Bad Booty Bitches Book Club, and we're going to be reading Vampires of El Norte. And then Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires, and then A Knight's to Surrender. It's going to be fun.
That does sound fun. I've heard great things about the Vampires of El Norte.
You have? I'm excited just because it's vampires, but I'm a little intimidated because it's historical. So
fair.
Yeah. But I hear there's like a little love story in it. So that's why it's fun.
I heard that Cal from Retrieving Books read it during Amazing Readathon and loved it. And I was like, ooh, adding to TBR.
I'm very excited. Read 2 chapters and started folding laundry. Very nice. I need to get a lot of laundry done this weekend. Read 16 pages and took a 30-minute nap. Oh my gosh, that sounds great. Read a little bit of Rouge. Oh, what? How do you have that? Doesn't it not come out till Tuesday? You lucky, lucky girl. I need to make a coffee because I'm falling asleep. Oh, is it because it's boring or just because it's early? Let us know. I read 43 pages of You Again and fun so far. Set in New York City and main girl is messy, which I love. Yes.
Ooh, you're making me want to pick this up more and more this fall. Like the more you say about it, the more I'm like, this might need to be a fall read for sure.
Yeah. I feel like I'm really getting When Harry Met Sally vibes. So, I mean, that's based on not even reading the synopsis. So I don't know.
Just from the cover and the vibes.
Exactly. Didn't read at all that sprint, took a nap. Y'all are just making me so jealous of these naps.
I know. I was just about to say everyone's having naps. I kind of want a nap.
Have you thought of having a podcast? I know a YouTube channel is already a lot, maybe once per month with a different YouTube guest or friend. I'm just being out loud. That is the nicest thing I've ever heard because your trust in me is just so nice. But I just don't think I don't know. Like, what would I say? I don't know. That's hard to think about. I feel like to do a podcast, you would really need like a theme or more thoughts than I have in my brain.
I wouldn't even know how to go about starting a podcast. Like, I'd be
That's
like,
the other
where do
thing
I
too.
even start?
I don't know. Because you'd have to get, like, how do you get on Spotify? Like, I know people just do that.
I'm sure it's not like super difficult, but like, I don't even know where to start. I'd feel like I need to bring in someone who knows what they're doing.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't personally listen to too many podcasts. I do listen to, there's this new book podcast with a couple of booktuber girls, Destiny Sidwell and Sarah Caroli. It's like called Bookmarked, and they talk. It's really fun because they're talking about all the books everyone's reading. But the only other podcast I really listen to is Gilmore Guys, which are two guys that watch Gilmore Girls for the first time, and love it.
I find most podcasts I end up listening to are ones that have visual episodes on YouTube anyway. So I tend to watch it on YouTube.
Yeah.
I guess that's a podcast, but I'm still consuming it on YouTube.
That's exactly how I listen to Bookmarked. So yeah. But who knows? Maybe in the future. I got an ARC. I'm sleepy because I have my allergies kicking my ass, but I'm unsure about if Mona Awad's writing is for me. Interesting. Have you liked any of her other books? I've only read Bunny, but I do have 13 Ways of Looking at a Fat Girl, and I've heard mixed things about All Too Well, or All's Well. I don't know. I'm kind of nervous about Rouge because I did love Bunny so much. Have you read Bunny?
No, I am not one for weird books. Like, if it's weird, I tend to just go, like, I try and then they're never something that I like. So now I've just been like, that's just not me. So everyone was like, even Rainey, who's a good friend of mine, she's like, you will hate Bunny. And she loves Bunny. And she's like, you will hate it. So
Rainey, that's my niece's name.
She loves Bunny, but she knows that it just would not be my jam.
It's so funny because I love weird books. Like if someone says it's weird, I'm like, I'm buying it instantly without hearing anything more.
Right. I'm the opposite. If someone goes, that's weird, I go, not for me.
That's so crazy to me. Yes, Big Bad Booty Bitches Book Club. I love that title. Rouge is a Libro FM ARC audiobook this month. I don't even know how to go about that. Like, does anyone who goes on Libro do that, or do you need like a certain?
I think you need 1,000 subscribers somewhere.
Oh, so it could be like Instagram, Goodreads, something like that.
I think. Don't quote me on that though, because I could be.
I don't have 1,000 subscribers anywhere, so would not be able to get it. But it is coming out soon, so I'll get my hands on it eventually. I just got over 2 hours left of my audiobook, but my phone is dying and one basket of laundry left. Oh no. Well, hope you find a charger.
I mean, that's always the worst part about phones is like I find because I listen to audiobooks so much, my phone dies constantly.
Really? Do you have an iPhone or?
I do, but I use it for everything, so I'm just burning through
my
battery.
I just got an iPad a couple months ago, and I've noticed, maybe it's just because I mostly watch YouTube on there, the battery drains like crazy, crazy fast. I wasn't expecting that. About to head out to Barnes & Noble. Hi now. I am hoping to go to Barnes & Noble today as well. So I'll be with you there in spirit, my friend.
We love book shopping.
Yes. I didn't know the audiobook arc was on Libro. I think the audiobook would help me get through a Rouge a little easier. Oh, I'm just so nervous about this.
Isn't that scary when you like loved a book by an author? You're like hesitant to pick up the next book. I'm kind of
Yes.
like that with Yellowface. I pre-ordered Yellowface and it's just sitting there, and I'm like, I know that I will probably love it, but like I'm
Well, that one's different too because R.F. Kuang was usually writing fantasy, right? So that's like quite a difference.
yes, I'm very like I know I'm probably gonna love it. I'm probably gonna love it,
Yeah,
but like I'm scared to pick it up.
I hear you. I'm still scared to even crack open Babel because even though I've heard reviews now saying it's not that complicated, like I'm sure it's not going to be that.
I would recommend immersion reading Babel.
Okay, okay. I
Just
do
because
like.
there's a lot of other languages in Babel. And I think if I was trying to physically read it, I would have struggled.
See, I
And
feel
I think
like
if I would have just listened to the audiobook, I would have been lost. So
yeah. Sometimes if I just listen to audiobook, I get like I need to physically read the word or be able to quickly like go back and check it out.
I've recommended that to everyone. I'm like, immersion read Babel. Trust me. It's a book that kind of like, if you have both, it's perfect.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I'll do. I gave Bunny 3 stars and DNF'd All's Well because it was a lot of brooding. Oh God. 3 stars. I think when I first read Bunny, I read it in like too long. I don't even know what word I'm trying to say right now. Like I picked it up, put it down for a while, and then picked it back up. And then when I finally finished it, I really loved it. But because I took that break, I feel like I couldn't give it a 5-star.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like a 4.5. So basically a 5 for me. All's Well though, I've heard some not great things about it. So I'm nervous. Brittany would not like Bunny. I haven't read it, but I know Megan wouldn't like it.
The people know. The people are like, no.
You're like, I haven't read it, but absolutely not.
Brittany would not like that.
Barnes Noble 25. How do you know so much? I'm in awe of you. Okay. I'm so excited now. I'm definitely going.
That's fun.
I wonder if that's on top of like the membership.
Probably. When Indigo, which is basically our Barnes and Noble, Canadian Barnes and Noble,
Yeah.
we always get still the extra like 10% for being a member.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go ham today because I got paid on Friday. So I don't spend my money on anything else.
I love it. And you're daily vlogging. So we'll see what you're
Exactly. You'll say it tomorrow, actually. Wayne? I know. I was wondering about that. I was like, I'm not gonna bring it up because maybe that's an inside joke.
No, I was like, I'm sure it makes sense.
That's like your nickname. Hey, Wayne.
That's my new nickname, everyone. Starts today.
Yes. Weird stuff. I don't know what it is either. I think it's just because I know I'm sounding like a pick me girl right now, but I'm a little weird in my head. Like when oh my God, I sound like Jughead from Riverdale. I'm weird. Okay. I'm a weirdo. I have weird books that, okay, that's what I was going to say. Mother Thing was my absolutely favorite book. Oh my God, I can't talk. It was my favorite book last year. And then the author, she's coming out with a new book next month. I am absolutely terrified to read it, especially because she messaged me on Instagram after I like put her in my story because I got access to the ARC. And she's like, oh my gosh, I've seen your video on Mother Thing.
Oh, I would be just like, I can't.
Her mom sent it to her. I almost fainted, and she said that she loved it. So, because I absolutely raved about that book. So, that was one instance where I'm like, oh, I'm glad the author saw it. But then again, I'm absolutely terrified to read her next book because, like, what if I don't absolutely love it? I think I would just die.
Yep. I totally understand what you're saying.
House at the Bottom of the Lake on my favorites list, but Mona Awad is too intellectual. Okay, House at the Bottom of the Lake was also one of my favorite books last year. Avery, I think we're on the same wavelength. Are you the one that's telling me to read Earthlings? Because now I've got to put it up onto my next read. I don't know about intellectual because I haven't read much more of her stuff, but I do remember Bunny being like, okay, wait. I got to think about this a little bit. Her themes go over my head. I also agree. Yeah. But then again, I feel like she is a vibe. that was cringe. I'm sorry. But I feel like just being in that atmosphere is enough. Like, I don't have to understand it. I can just enjoy it.
That's fair.
Headed there today. Heck yes. It is charging, but it has an attitude, so it's charging backwards.
Oh.
I don't understand this, but it sounds very interesting.
My old phone was doing this. I just got a new phone a couple months ago because the same thing was, unless I did absolutely nothing on my phone while it was charging, it would go backwards.
I swear to God, Apple does this on purpose. Like when they come up with new stuff, they're
I
like,
need a new phone.
they make all their old stuff just die.
I needed a new phone anyway because like I film on my phone, so I needed a better camera anyway. So it was like,
Which one do you have now?
a 14 Pro.
Oh, yeah. I was filming on my camera for like,
which I love. Because
yeah,
I only had 2 in my old phone, so now I have the 3.
very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of miss filming on my phone. I was doing it for like a year and a half, and it's just so easy. It's like so simple. It looks great. You can do it in 4K even. It's like, wow. But
I mean, I should upgrade to a camera, but like you said, the phone's just so easy.
yeah, because I bought my camera. Oh gosh, I must just knock everything over. It's the Sony ZV-1. It looks really weird right now, but like intimidated. But when I first started using it, I honestly like set up a refund to ship it back because I was like, this is just too complicated for me. But then I kind of got used to it, and I was like, I already have it. I might as well just keep filming with it. So that's my reasoning. Thanks. YouTube drains your battery. If I'm just reading on iPad, it'll last for a few days on a full charge. Really? Mine is just, maybe I have like a very weak iPad. I got the cheapest one I could find, so it's probably it. Yeah, YouTube is a sucker. Oh, this has happened before?
I was going to say, Kay, I think in sprints last week, you said you were going to the phone store and they were closed when you went. So like you couldn't get your phone fixed. I feel like that was something that happened last week in sprints at some point.
Sometimes I have it where I get this message on my phone saying that you're not at optimized battery or something, like when I plug it in, and I'm just like, well, would you please tell me how to optimize my battery? Because I would like it
how
charging.
do I fix that?
There are some times where it's like, I'll plug it in before I go to bed at like 9:30, which is very early for someone my age, I know. But it'll give me a message saying, this will finish charging at like 8 a.m. It'll be fully charged at 8 a.m. I'm just like, how does that work? Why is it so long? I don't understand. I feel nervous about reading Normal Women because Mother Thing, exactly. Oh, and I kind of forget right now, like what the synopsis is. I remember I've read it, but like Mother Thing was just amazing. I don't know how it can be topped. And I guess we shouldn't go into books like that. Like, can this be better? But you can't help it in the back of your head.
You just naturally compare. Like it's just what we do.
Yes. Electronics and I do not get along. Usually I feel like I get along with them, but the charging and the battery and I don't know. Over my head. Brittany, for Yellowface, maybe a book club pick.
I would say yes, but in theory, I will have read it before next year, which we've picked all our book club picks for this year. So
oh my goodness, you're on top of it.
I would assume I'll have read it in all good theory. I'm hoping to have read it this year.
Wait, so what book are you reading this month? I should know this.
This month we did Wrong Place, Wrong Time by Gillian McAllister.
I gotta look that up. Oh, is that the one with like, it's like reddish?
Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah, it's like a time travel thriller.
Ooh. And you read it already?
Yeah, I read it. We did it on sprints earlier in the month, like a week ago now.
Oh, wow.
I ended up giving it 5 stars. I was the one who liked it the most so far.
My goodness.
Of all the people.
That's awesome.
But I really liked it. It was really good for me.
And what are you going to read next month?
Gone. Oh no. What's the name of the book? Hold on.
I'm like interviewing right now.
Gone something. Hold on.
With the Wind.
I just made the graphic, so it'll be easy to find. Gone Tonight by Sarah Pekkanen.
Sarah Pekkanen. I know that name. Gone with the Wind. Wait, no. That's not
Gone
it.
Tonight.
Okay, I think I have her book. Was it Anonymous Girl? Is that one of hers?
Yeah, that's the she writes with Greer Hendricks for that
Yes.
book. Yeah. Which I've read books by that author in that writing duo, but never alone. So I'm interested to see how
If
it
it stands
goes.
out.
Right. Because like do I like Sarah's writing? Do I like Greer's? Like I don't really know.
Well, for your sake, I hope you love Sarah's writing.
So hopefully it's Sarah's.
Yes.
We'll see next
That
month.
should be fun.
Yeah.
I think I have to not use it and hope no one breathes on it. That's funny.
Oh,
Good luck. Let us know. I'm doing a group read in September for Yellowface if you want to join. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen pretty good reviews, and then I saw Cindy with Cindy's video on it, which is very fun to read. She's never shy at being controversial or talking about like the authors or anything like that. It was an interesting video for sure. Brittany, I just replied to your message.
Okay, I'll check it.
Earthlings is on my TBR, so there's nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Oh my gosh, is that? Yes, that was one of my favorite books. You're just like getting all my favorites here.
You are in sync.
We are. No, someone has commented on my videos about reading Earthlings that Mother Thing was their favorite book, and they really want me to read that one because it's just as weird and like what is going on. I'm a little intimidated though because Earthlings is the author of Convenience Store Woman. Have you heard of that one?
I have.
And I feel like I always give her stuff 4.5, and I haven't read anything yet that's like, oh my God. Right. But like, I really, really like the writing. So I'm very excited. You can fix that without buying a new phone. Your battery capacity isn't good, and then you just need to have the battery replaced. Okay, see, this is logical, but like, how do I even do that?
Like, I don't know what to do.
Plus, I feel like sometimes if I've had something for a while, maybe this is the consumerist in me, but I'm just like, I want something new.
Oh, that's totally it. I was like, I need a new phone anyway. It's fine.
Exactly. Oh, yay. Book clubs. Stuff like leaving your phone on its charger when it's done charging. Oh, or doing stuff on your phone when charging will ruin the battery capacity faster. That's not fair. But doing this stuff while your phone is charging, I feel like that's just not fair.
I did not know that, actually. It's good to know.
Yeah. I try to be pretty good about plugging it in just when I'm sleeping, but I think that's just coincidental. I don't know.
Yeah, I do tend to do a good charge like overnight, but I usually have to charge it sometime in the middle of the day. Just because I film on my phone. I like do a lot that kills.
It's your life. No, just kidding.
Seriously. It's attached to me all the time, so.
I'm scared now that I'm slowly becoming an Apple person through and through. Like I switched from Windows to a Mac, which I still don't know how I feel about that. I got an iPad, and so now I'm scared to check my screen time because I think it all goes in because it's not just my phone, it's like my iPad and my computer now.
Oh,
so
it probably does. I didn't think of that because I also just upgraded to a Mac, and now I'm like, oh.
How do you like it?
Bad because if it does that for all the times I stream, my screen time is going to be horrendous.
You do that video where it's like switching screen time for reading time is 24 hours.
I'd be like, no, never mind. Not participating. I like my Mac a lot just because, especially where I film on my iPhone, it's very easy to airdrop the footage.
Yes, I do that too because I still film some clips on my phone because I will refuse to go into public with my big old camera. Like,
I don't blame you.
I can hardly even do it with my phone. I was in, we went to the grocery store the other day. It was in one of my vlogs, and my husband was just like, you can't just film like random people. And I'm just like, I'm going to be shameless about it today, but my heart is like nervous about it.
Yeah. And the Mac I got has the editing bar, which I'm now obsessed with.
I like how they pop up like I'm doing it right now when you scroll over it.
Mm-hmm.
See, I don't know if this is problematic of me, but I feel like I really just like the look and the feel of it, of the Mac. It just feels so clean and like shiny and new. I don't know.
totally understand what you're saying.
It's taken me a long time to get used to, because I control C, control V to copy and paste like so much
Oh yeah.
that getting used to the command button and like the shortcuts, that's kind of
I had to
me.
Google so many shortcuts when I first got the thing. I was like, why is this not working?
Yeah.
I was like, how do you screenshot?
Oh yeah, that's been weird too. Oh, but I do like how fast it is to edit videos now, like, or export them. It's literally like instantly.
It's like within 2 or 3 minutes. And I'm like, this used to take my old computer like an hour.
Well, yeah.
I'm like, what do I do with all this free time? I know.
I plan on getting a new phone. I was just going to wait until I could get a better phone, not just a new one. That is very smart.
When is the new iPhone coming out? I feel like it's soon.
I don't know. I feel like I haven't. Maybe it's because I don't really watch like regular TV anymore, so I don't see commercials. I feel like that's changed a lot of my things for new items. I don't know. But this is good. This is a good plan, Kay Simmons, because I feel like I'm the person, when I get an idea in my head, I'm like, I impulsively have to do it and I won't wait for the best option. The chat is in my Discord. The link is in all my videos, and the live show will be October 6th. No pressure to join the Discord if you don't want. October 6th. I can't believe next month is October. That is insane to me.
The month is flying.
My iPad 8 didn't work anymore when I downloaded a newer update on it a few years ago. I have done that where, well, not an iPad, but with an iPhone and with a computer, it was Windows, where I had it for so long. And then I did an update and it was like, well, it won't run anything on here because the update changed the entire software or something like that. And I'm just like, are you kidding me?
You'd think they wouldn't let you do the update on the older things if they know that's going to happen.
I don't know. They probably just want your money to
You
go buy a new one.
Like, we're going to make it obsolete, so you have to buy a new one.
Rude. I haven't even started reading it yet, but some people have. This is for Yellowface, I'm assuming?
I think this is for Yellowface. I think I did download the audiobook, so maybe I will try and do it with you now. But my TBR for this month is hefty, so I make no promises.
For anyone that has enjoyed Yellowface, I hear that that book, Disorientation, is very similar, and a lot of people like it. And it's a little bit like, it's also a satire about very similar things. So if anyone's interested. Yep, they were closed and my phone decided to charge. Yesterday it was just slow. Now, well, may have to get something. Oh no. I feel like, especially when it's your phone, it's something you use every day. It's like the worst feeling when it's not working well.
It's so, without my phone, I would be stressed.
For sure.
Which is probably not a good thing. Like, I should probably analyze that further, but like.
Yeah, it's crazy to me because I feel like I am one of the people who waited so long to get like a smartphone, because when I was in college, I couldn't afford a phone at all, which is crazy for like the time I was in college. Every single person had a phone and I was just like, I had to email people and I was embarrassed. But I waited so long and I held on to that part of my identity that I didn't have a smartphone. And now I'm just like, I have all the things and I want all the things and I am not ashamed.
I think I had, when I was in university, I think I still had the phone that you put sideways and you could slide it up and get the keyboard.
Yes. At one point I got that. I think it was like 2015. I had one of those phones, which is way too late to have them. But my foster brother gave me his old one and it was like free. So I was like, hell yeah.
And this would make sense because I was just out of, that I was in university before 2015. So that makes sense.
To optimize the battery, you need to get a new battery installed and you have the optimized battery charging on. It's not charging a phone for a period of hours at night to preserve battery life. This is like, I don't know. I don't know.
Right? I'm learning so many things.
Y'all are too smart. I'm loving this book though, so I want to finish. Oh, yay. Angela! Hi. I'm pretty sure Angela saw my one and only other live show. So hopefully I'm doing better this time. Did y'all read taboo or more mature books when you were younger? I read Pet Sematary and Lolita when I was 13 on my own. I didn't read something of this literature like standard.
Yeah.
I feel like these are pretty well written. But I was reading some inappropriate books in middle school for sure.
I definitely was reading like Twilight.
Well, I was reading that too, but I remember the first book I got from like my school library in the 6th grade, and it's so embarrassing that this sort of sparked my love for reading. It was called Stoner and Spaz, which, yes, problematic. And it was about this girl who was addicted to crystal meth. And I was just like 11-year-old being like, oh, what is this? What is this like? Put me in this story. But honestly, I feel like it was kind of good that I was reading wild books because I was the most tame, innocent child. Like I didn't do anything.
You lived vicariously through your characters versus trying things.
Yes.
That is probably a better way to do it.
Going to read Love Theoretically. Oh my gosh, I still haven't picked that back up. Have you read it yet?
I have not. I want to.
Have you read her other books?
I've read some of the novellas and I've read The Love Hypothesis.
Okay.
I have Love on the Brain. I know they're all basically the same, but like I'm okay with that.
Exactly. I feel like romance in general is all the same. So it's really like, what's the difference?
Personally, that doesn't bother me. And I go in like expecting there to be at least one physical situation that is statistically impossible. But like, that's okay.
Yeah. Well, see, that's what I like about romance though, because it's like comforting.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yes. Well, I did really enjoy Love on the Brain, and it's way less cringe than The Love Hypothesis.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes.
Oh, good. I own that one. So I might get to it this month because rom-comathon's this month. So.
Oh, yay. Well, let me know if you like it. A battery would be cheaper. I guess that's true because it's only part of the phone.
True.
My brother's a computer and electrical engineering student and spent several hours explaining it to me. Just bring it to a store. Seriously, if my brother was doing stuff like this, I would just hand him the stuff and be like, don't explain. Please just help me.
That's my phone. Thank you.
The date I heard for iPhone was 9/15. Oh, that's coming up. I wonder if it's going to be like severely different or if they're going to have a huge change. Love Theoretically is on my TBR for this month. Love her books. I always have fun with her books. Even though Love Theoretically, I had to set it down because there's this sort of thing happening, and she sort of did it in her other books too, and I've obviously read it in a lot of other books, where the main character is so insecure that she just won't believe that someone would like her. Mm-hmm. But it's almost comical because he's literally saying the words or like hinting to it, and she's just like,
she's really missing the point.
Yeah. I am very curious about this. I feel like she could write YA so well.
I have the arc of this. I requested the arc without realizing it was YA.
Oh, really? Oh.
And then went, oh, well, I'll probably will still like it. I just tend to not read a lot of YA romance anymore, but like, I'm still excited to see what she does with YA.
Exactly. And I cannot wait. She's coming out with that Wolf book, right?
I'm like, I need to pre-order that. I'm sorry. Like, do I think it's going to be fantastic? Probably not.
I think it is.
You're like, I'm sold. But I need to know. Like, this cannot be out in the world, and I don't know what it is. Like,
exactly.
I've read it.
And that's one I feel like I would want an arc for just because I'm so excited. But whenever I request arcs for romances on NetGalley, they're like, absolutely not. I don't know why. That's like a really probably competitive.
I think a lot of people ask for them. Yeah.
Because like horrors or weird books, they're like, here, you don't even have to ask. We'll just give you this book. But romances, no, they will not give them to me. On Physical Situation, it is statistically impossible. Meet the prologue of this book.
Like, I just go into assuming that, so it's fine.
Yes. I feel like the boob in the mouth was the one.
That was one where it's like, no. And also the man who moved an entire truck uphill all by himself. And I went,
It's his Jedi powers.
Book is just not the description of a man who could push a truck uphill all just himself.
He's secretly a Jedi. That's what's going on.
Right. Like, are you magical? This is now fantasy. But that's okay. Like, I'm okay with it. Like, I just go with like that's fine.
Yeah, you just suspend your disbelief.
100%.
Ride the ride. I read so many books about drugs and taboo stuff when I was 12. Ellen, oh my gosh. Her book, Identical. I remember in the 7th grade, that book blowing my mind. It's about a set of twins. And the plot twist is like life altering when you're 12 years old. And ever since reading that book, every single time there's like a specific plot coming and I know it's going to twist or people talk about a twist, I always just assume it's going to be what happened in that book, just because that one completely blew my mind. Ask Alice. Oh my gosh. Okay, Avery, we're the same person.
Literally, so in sync.
I remember reading this book and being traumatized because it's about this girl have you read it? It's about this girl and it's supposed to be like written by an anonymous person. And it's really to scare kids into not doing drugs, I'm sure. But pretty much everyone was just like, I want to read about someone doing drugs. But at one point, this girl, she has a bad trip and she thinks there's like bugs in her arms and she starts ripping. And I remember being like, I will never do drugs. So I guess it did work.
Like, and that's the end of that for me. Thank you.
My brother will explain no matter what. He will follow you. That is actually so adorable.
That is cute.
Howdy, Sam. Oh my God. I'm obsessed. That's all I've been listening to. I'm a huge Olivia Rodrigo fan.
Choice.
Yeah. Sam is doing sprints in just a few hours, all of you. So we're going to hop on there after. The love hypothesis could have been so good if it wasn't so cringy in the beginning. Her friend, that's how every single forced proximity happened in that book. It was like, why wouldn't you like rub suntan lotion on your boyfriend if he's actually your boyfriend?
Yeah.
And then there's just like that scene. And then the kissing scene, the sitting on his lap in that lecture, like who would do that? Like
even if you were dating someone in a professional setting, you would not do
inappropriate.
That. You just wouldn't. Like, this is a professional lecturing setting.
Like people would laugh or be like, what?
She is a student, he is a teacher, and like this is not what you would do.
Just sit on his lap to prove that you're actually, oh my God. Oh, why was that?
Like, you're not at the bar.
But see, the things are, I still remember those scenes. So she did something right. Like those are embedded in my soul. I don't know. I feel like that last smut scene in Love on the Brain had me in stitches at 3 a.m. Okay, now I can't remember. See, it wasn't so cringy, so I can't remember.
I love that we're like, the cringier, the easier it is to remember, which is true.
It truly is. Like that shark scene in that one dark romance that everyone's talking about. Like I haven't read that book. That's all I can think about. Apparently, they do it while her head is underwater and there are sharks infested.
What book is this?
Someone help me out because I cannot remember it. Let me see if I could just Google shark smut book scene.
There should never be.
Does it hurt? I found it immediately.
I feel like that's pops up. There's probably not a lot of options.
Yeah. Gavin with what is his channel name? Of Gavin. Yeah. He did a whole video reading that book and it was hilarious.
No, that's not necessary.
Me and Allie are actually twins. Yes, it's a good plot twist. The best. The seminar scenes. I could not. Can you imagine witnessing that in real life? No. How did y'all feel about Love on the Brain? I wasn't sure if I should just skip to Love Theoretically or not. I enjoyed it. I feel like it really showed me that she didn't have to be cringe for it to be enjoyable. And I feel like if I recall, because again, this one wasn't as memorable, but while I was reading it, I had a lot of fun and I did like the romance a lot. So that's my 2 cents.
I have not read it yet. So.
Now I'm intrigued by the shark
I
book.
feel like we read over on my channel every once in a while with Crystal and Neva and Rainey the weirdest smut books that we can find. We read them live on the internet.
Oh my God.
Like, I mean, is this where we need to go next?
I think you might have to.
I don't
I
know.
will watch. I don't know that I would actually read it now because I've like searched out
Right.
reviews and spoilers.
Yeah.
As someone who is in graduate school, I have nervous. Like, I feel that would be an HR violation. Just
100%. There's no way that would
Title
be
IX. No. Okay, I'm going to the library to grab the last word and return books, and I will go see about a battery. That's a good checklist. I will leave you up for watch time. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. That is dedication.
We do appreciate the watch time.
The MC in Love on the Brain was better for me than the Love Hypothesis, although for sure he has those extreme insecurity problems. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to like think about it. Which one I like better? I don't know. I enjoyed them both, so I guess that's all that matters. Okay, I guess it's time to read. Sometimes I get chatting and I'm just like, maybe we should just keep chatting.
I love it.
All right. Good luck, y'all. How'd it go?
I got to 61%.
Oh, okay. So what's happened?
We just had our first smutty scene.
Is it the one outside?
No, there's one
Oh, just
outside.
kidding.
Ooh, that's exciting. No, this one is she's injured her leg, and she's like, "You'll have to fix it," and like lifts her dress up.
Okay, I forgot about that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's one outside coming up. It's pretty funny. Anyway, I read only like 30 more pages of this one. Feelings have not changed. I'm kind of sad about it, but
It's sad.
I still got 300 pages to go. So
And that's worse when it's like huge and you're just like not feeling it.
that's what she said. Sorry, couldn't help that one.
Love it.
Hi, Daphne. Are you going to be on Sam's sprints later? I think it's a lie then. Never mind. Okay. I hated the lies on lies aspect of Love Hypothesis.
Yes, there was a lot of lies in that book.
I can't remember too much, but I do remember like
they were fake dating.
Oh, yes,
like
yes.
lying to all her friends, which is why they kept like testing her.
You know what I hate in fake dating? And I feel like it happens all the time when I read it, even if it's an adult or YA, but it's always like something will happen between the two of them and the main character will always be like, but it doesn't mean anything. And it's like,
right.
It's true.
And even in the Love Hypothesis, they were lying to each other too, because she'd be like, "Oh, that's not true. He doesn't really think that." Like,
yeah,
it was, not lying, but she was so insecure that she like couldn't believe that, like, whatever.
Yeah, which is funny because I feel like in real life, yeah, I guess I would be questioning as well. But
I mean, I've never been in a fake dating relationship.
Well, I've been in 3. No, I'm just kidding.
To like know how I would handle it.
Yeah,
I would hope I would be a better communicator than most.
One would hope.
Yeah.
It's funny though because I feel like I like one point of view, whereas most people, I think a lot of romance readers like multiple.
Mm-hmm.
But I like one because when it's just the one person, it's way more of a risk to kind of like put your thoughts out there because you don't know what the other person feels. You know what I mean?
That's so true.
So I do kind of like that. Yay, sprint. Angela, what are you reading today? I'm curious. Hi, is this live going to be on for literally 48 hours? Don't judge me. I'm new in the book community. Hi, Serena. This sprint will not be going on for 48 hours, but my friend Meredith with Reading with Merb, I should have talked about this already. I'm so sorry, Meredith, if you watch this back and I didn't mention you yet. She hosts these 48-hour readathons and they go for the whole weekend and a bunch of different people sprint. But we're all sleeping, hopefully. So it's not like a consecutive 48 hours. But I will be putting Sam's sprint, her comments in just a second. I'll put the link to her sprint because she's going to be next in 2 hours, I believe. Made her run to the dollar store for pizza and snacks. You get pizza at the dollar store? Oh my God.
We definitely do not have pizza at our dollar store.
You know what's annoying? In Hawaii, we don't even have a dollar store. And I'm so sad because in Florida, I was there every day buying candy like before work and oh my gosh. Yeah. Decorations especially. I love getting it at the Dollar Tree.
I mean, the dollar store is the best. We have what is called, we don't have a dollar store in Canada. We have a Dollarama. Oh. Which is basically a dollar store, but
interesting.
That's what it's called here.
Pizza sounds so good. Still rocking out, doing art. Ooh, what are you drawing? Is it for that Pokemon thing? Or is it just for fun? I'm just not an artist. I really am not. My biological father was a tattoo artist for most of his adult life. And I got none of that. My brother, so talented. Me, I can hardly do a stick figure. I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, I can't draw either. That's not my gifting.
No. I love the fake dating trope, but it really bothered me about Olive that she lied to her friend so much. Yeah. Mm-hmm. She couldn't just open the conversation with her. I feel like that so often with so many different relationships in books where it's like you could have figured out a way to communicate and it would have, but then the book wouldn't have happened how it happened. So it's like a toss in the air, I guess.
It really depends on the situation for me. If miscommunication is so blown out of proportion that I'm like, if these two people would have just sat down and talked for literally 1 millisecond,
Ugh.
it would have been fine. Then I get frustrated. But if it's like, if it makes somewhat sense, like there's some conversations that are hard to have with people you don't know very well or are just
Exactly.
starting to get to know. So like that I will understand. But if it's like really superficial level stuff and I'm like, just use your words. We're all adults here. Let's use our words.
Yeah, that's why I don't always love the fake dating trope too, because I'm the kind of person who needs a logical reasoning for this to be happening.
Yes.
And if
me
it's
too.
not logical, then I struggle with it. There are exceptions though, where sometimes it doesn't make sense at all, but it's still really fun. Like that one KU book. Oh God, what was it called? Oh, now I'm drawing a blank because I'm on live, so I can't tell you. But yeah, that was one of my exceptions. Other than that, I need it to make sense, and I do love it when it ends up making sense because then it's like, this is the best. Hey, Sasha, are you reading anything? I read about 20% of Rouge and then started working on a project for my design class. Fancy. Let us know your thoughts on Rouge. I need like an update by update on your opinions on that. Yeah, the dollar store has a small grocery section.
Cool.
Oh my goodness. Dollar General specifically, there's no produce section, but you can buy some frozen stuff. Oh my goodness. That's so cool. I'm like such a nerd. I'm getting so excited about that.
No, that is cool. I wish ours did.
Yeah. Drawing a map. Oh, that's so cool. I would hit secondhand bookstores if I was in North America. You know what? There's not too many on this island. There is one independent bookstore that I know of here, but it's in Honolulu, and it's such a bitch to drive to Honolulu. It's like the roads here are crazy because I don't even know how many people live here. It's like 1 million people on this tiny little island. Maybe more. I don't even know. But yeah, if we had some secondhand bookstores.
Yeah, we have a few in Canada. We don't really have a ton though. Like we don't have secondhand Charles and stuff like the Americans have. I wish we did.
I feel like mostly in Florida, I would go to Goodwill, and there'd always be a pretty good section of books, although there's like always 10 copies of Twilight there.
Right. There is always.
I prefer Love on the Brain to Love Hypothesis.
This whole sprint, everyone said this, that Love on the Brain is better than Love Hypothesis. And now I'm like, I need to read this apparently. I need to prioritize this.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I liked the beginning of like the promise of the Love Hypothesis. What I read so far, like the setup, I feel like I might like it more, but overall I had so much fun on Love on the Brain. So maybe I would agree if I finished it. You just woke up. Oh yeah, what time is it there? It's like 12 or something. Or...
no, it's
Oh no, I'm going backwards.
a.m.
Oh my.
6:13 a.m. Sasha, am I right? Did I do time zones correctly?
I think you did.
I think I might have. I can only really do that one. Now I know there's other time zones in Australia. I can only do like where Sydney is.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
There are others. Once you leave that one, I cannot help you any longer.
You know what's really ignorant of me is that I've always just imagined Australia as like a small island.
Right.
It is not small.
No, I thought they were all one too until I had Australian friends and they're like, no, there's a lot of time zones in Australia. And I'm like, oh.
Yeah, that went over my head.
Bigger than I thought it was.
Because I think I was on a live with Meredith and Sasha and probably a couple others. And I was like, well, why don't you guys just do a meetup? And they just kind of laughed. And it's like pretty much going from California to like New York. Like, why don't you just do a meetup?
Yeah. But people do that with Canada too. Like people will underestimate the size of Canada all the time. And I'm like, no.
Yeah.
So large.
Yeah.
So like, I think it's kind of just like when you don't live someplace, you don't realize the size of it.
Where are you generally in the country? Like
I'm
West?
on the East Coast. So I touch the ocean just on the East Coast.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. So are you like an Eastern Standard Time?
Yes, I am in Eastern Standard Time. I'm impressed you knew what No, I'm not in Eastern Standard Time. I'm in Atlantic Standard Time. I do all my time zones in Eastern Standard Time for YouTube because no
Okay.
one knows what Atlantic Standard Time is.
Yeah, I don't.
Because the US doesn't have Atlantic Standard Time.
No, I only know about Eastern because my foster family still lives in Florida, so I have to like time my phone calls with them when I catch up.
No one knows about it because, like I said, nowhere in the US is on Eastern Standard Time. So then people are like,
That doesn't exist. We're obnoxious. Yeah.
you're correct. So I just don't put my times as like I if I post anything, I post it in Eastern Standard Time because no one knows Atlantic Standard Time is.
Look at this. We got another vote for Love on the Brain.
I
Very
need to read
nice.
this book. I might try and get it. I wonder if it fits any of the rom-comathon prompts. I'll have to look into that.
I haven't even looked at that. I feel like I'm very new to readathons, and it's very overwhelming to me very quick. Like, I can't believe some of you do this every month.
I
Multiples.
literally am finding these ones a little bit more difficult because they're not just your straight up like fake dating, although there is that, but there's like a sports romance, and I'm like, ooh, that's so many options.
Oh yeah.
What am I going to read? I think I might just decide like as the week goes on and be like, oh, I can get this one on KU. I'll read this.
There you go.
And not
I feel like I want to get a little bit more into sports romance because I feel like the ones that I've read, I didn't do much consideration. It was just like, oh, this is available right now for my library. And it was just not very good.
That makes sense. I don't know that much about sports romance because, like you said, I haven't read that many. I've just recently dipped my toe. The only one that I've read really recently was Mile High, but I know a lot of people liked it, but I personally found it boring.
I actually have that on my library app right now. So
it's long it's tediously long.
Is it really? Oh God.
It's like a 17-hour audiobook.
Oh my God.
And a lot of times they're just like, oh, shopping. And I was like, we could have edited this down.
I could just tell you for Canadian just from how you said that. That was funny.
Like this was unnecessarily
long. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I like that kind of like day in the life, kind of chill, like, oh, what are you doing? But I have to be in that mood. Otherwise, I'm just like, come on, let's go.
Yeah, I think that's true. You kind of have to know that's what you're getting into. But I was expecting and I was also expecting at least one smut scene on an airplane because it's called Mile High.
That was my initial thought, like when I placed my hold. So interesting. I recently got, I thought it was right here. I got Culty by Mariana Zapata. I didn't realize how long it was. I don't know where I put it, but I think that's like a really, really slow burn soccer romance or something. I don't know. I've heard a couple people say good things.
Slow burn. It has to be done in a very specific way.
Yeah.
For me to enjoy it. Like there has to be really good tension. If there's really good tension, I'm fine with a slow burn.
See, the thing with that is if there's no logical reason for them not to get together, like
it's true.
Then it pisses me off. But yeah, if it's angsty,
yeah,
I dig it. Rouge is starting to get weird. Yes. I'm glad I did some research about it though. They mentioned a lot of Tom Cruise. Oh, Eyes Wide Shut. I've never seen that. I feel like Tom Cruise in general is a weird kind of creepy man just with the whole Scientology thing. No offense to any Scientologists out there. I'm just I don't know what that's all about. So good job, Brittany.
I love how I got Sasha's time zone correctly and got my own wrong.
Yeah, you're like, yeah, I am Eastern Standard Time. Wait.
And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm absolutely not.
I once flew from Sydney to Darwin. Where is Darwin? Then drove to Arnhem Land. I feel like it was traveling to the moon. That sounds like things on the moon because I've never even heard of these places.
I know where Sydney is.
You know what's so funny though is my hometown is called Jupiter, and so sometimes I'll just say, yeah, when I went back to Jupiter, and then everyone's like, ma'am, what?
Are you an alien?
Yes, I am. Brittany not knowing what time zone she is. That takes skill though. Like you're so knowledgeable about the others.
I plead the fifth on that.
And it's so funny too, because I think my first sprint I did with one of the Australians, I I was like, okay, I got the time zone correctly. I got the hours correctly. And then I got a notification that they were going live the day before I was expecting it. And I was like, oh my God, I forgot it's a different day. I had to like get ready real quick.
I found that the hardest part of when we do readathons, a lot of times there's like a spreadsheet to fill out for the readathon.
Yeah.
And if it's in Australian time with Pick Pong and this one was that way, I was like, it's not only doing the time change, it's doing the day change. And that's when I was like, my brain hurts. Like,
yeah, that's what I did for this one too. At the first time I did it, I signed up for their Saturday and I had to change it because when I went to go schedule it, it was like, you're going live on Friday at 7 a.m. I was like, no, I'll be working. Can't do that.
You're like, no, that's not correct.
Definitely going to have to read Love on the Brain now. It's fun.
I think we're all just going to have to read it.
Never read a sports romance. I feel like the only other ones I've read are like the very popular ones, like The Deal. What is that like? I'm asking you, like, you know what I'm talking about. But
The Deal is a sports romance. I haven't read any of Elle Kennedy's books because, like I said, I'm actually fairly new into romance in general. I read no romance last year.
Really?
None. Except at Christmas. I always read Christmas romances.
See, I don't like Christmas romances at all. But
this year I got into them, so.
Interesting. Yeah, I feel like I don't give too many 5 stars to romances, but I've always loved reading them.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll never stop. So. All Mariana's Zapatas are long as fuck. And for what?
Like,
I think I've only read the ice skating one. I forget what it's called. From Lukov with Love.
Oh, yeah. I've heard good things about that one.
Yeah. It wasn't bad at all. Let me guess. A sports romance called Mile High takes place in Colorado.
To be honest, I could not tell you where it took place. Enough for that to register and retain in my brain.
Well, the thing is, like, on the cover, there's an airplane. So you would assume something happens in a plane.
You would assume that. She is the flight attendant for the team, but nothing happens.
Oh, really? Yeah. Interesting. I always fail at readathons because I read slow. So everyone's like, I read 10 books in a weekend. I'm like, yeah, I read 1.
That's totally fine.
1 book in a weekend, that is excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Also, if my microphone or like my internet's being weird, someone please tell me.
You sound good to me.
Okay, good. I'm more scared that's going to happen. Darwin is another capital city in Australia. I'm like I wonder if it's in the north, southwest, all the directions. Paint me a picture, everyone. I really could look it up. Let me just do that. Darwin. Darwin, isn't that the name of one of the Thornberrys? Eliza Thornberrys?
I think so, actually, now that you say that.
Or is it? Oh, I think that's the monkey, and then Donnie is like the crazy brother. I miss that show.
That was a good show.
Okay, it seems to be in the northwest, in case anyone was curious. Wait, are audiobooks allowed in readathons? Yes, definitely. I feel like sometimes that's the only way I've been able to keep up.
Definitely.
Darwin and Arnhem Land are in the Northern Territory's Outback. I love Outback Steakhouse. That was very obnoxious. I'm sorry. Oh, their cheesy fries, though? Excellent. Wait, do they even have an Outback Steakhouse in Australia? Or is that just...
I don't know. We don't have one here.
It's devastating.
I know.
They have the best ranch dressing on planet Earth. I gotta tell you. Audiobooks are definitely still books. Eyes Wide Shut is a wild movie and has beautiful cinematography, the sets and fashion. Oh my goodness. Okay, so to Avery, do you think I should watch this movie before I read Rouge, or should I go in not knowing what's going on? Let me know your expert opinion. Joseph. So I can just listen to audiobooks at 2 times and call it a readathon?
Yes.
Go for it. You can do it at 3 times. We found your secret to a successful readathon. I don't know. See, sometimes I cannot do audiobooks. I just do not have the mental capacity to pay attention that way sometimes.
Fair. I pretty much I do physically read. I try to physically read a couple books a month just to like keep the skill up.
Mhm.
But more often than not, and I don't just do audiobooks, I immersion read a lot of my reading. So I
Yeah.
kind of do both.
Yeah, that's what I try to do because when I'm working, because my work is so monotonous and it's kind of like you're doing the same thing over and over again. If I'm reading a simple story or a story that like I'm kind of far enough in to get it and understand it and it's not too complicated, I'll try to put an audiobook on that way.
Yeah, I'm the same way with audiobooks too. Like I need to have the physical book in front of me for at least the first, like 10, 15%, just so that I can like figure out who everybody is. I find if I'm just
Yeah,
listening to the audiobook, I'm like, who are you? What are you doing? I don't know. Like
yeah,
I need to take that in with my eyes.
for sure. Outback restaurant is about as Australian as Taco Bell in Mexico. You're right. It's pretty American. It's pretty much just steaks and potatoes, like, which, yeah. But it's damn good, okay? Definitely try the audiobooks. I guess you can say any steakhouse here in Australia is an Outback Steakhouse. I'm so annoying. I can't believe I asked that question.
That's so funny.
I haven't seen the movie. I think I'm going to watch it, though, because people recommend it. It sounds good. Anything that has fashion or, like, good cinematography, I'm a sucker for it. Even if the story sucks, I'm like, oh, it's pretty to look at. Okay. I do puzzles or play poker on my computer to unwind and listen to my audiobook at the same time. I just downloaded this game, and it's like this numbers game, and it doesn't make any sense. But you have to like match up the numbers in different orders, and I can't even tell you how I sat and I played this
Like
for 3 hours straight.
but like
Not at all. You have to like get numbers to make 10, or you have to match up the same numbers. But it goes down like all the way, and it's almost kind of like Tetris in a way. It's kind of weird, but it's fun. It's called Number Match, in case anyone cares.
I love
All
finding
right.
games just to play on my phone, like mindlessly.
Yes. The other ones that I play a lot, there's obviously Sudoku, but there's also this game called Nonogram, which is you like make, I don't even know how to explain this. Let me pull one up. But it gives you like a grid, and then there's a bunch of numbers.
I've seen this one.
Oh, it's so fun
And
because
you
it
have to
makes,
like fill out the grid. Yes,
yeah.
I've seen this. I've
And
seen
it's
the
kind of,
ad for it in like
yes.
another game I play. Yes.
And they're like little bombs, so it's kind of like Minesweeper. Also, I still play Minesweeper. I know
Oh,
it's
I
kind of
do.
old.
No, I
I'm
do too.
obsessed.
If I'm just sitting at my computer and do like just killing time. Yeah.
Yeah. That's like one of the apps I actually pay for because I don't want ads on that one. I just want to keep playing.
That's fair.
My brain wouldn't comprehend that number game in the audiobook. The first time I played it, I literally could not listen to a thing. I sat there for 3 hours listening to nothing, just playing that game.
So like I can't figure it out.
My eyes like went bloodshot because I was so into it. It was crazy. But yeah.
That one would take a little bit of like brain power.
Just at first, then you kind of get used to it. All right, let's keep reading. We got about an hour and a half before we switch over to Sam Sprints. If you have to leave at any point, just
I should be good for one more. I may have to duck out if we do a second, but I'll
no
see.
worries.
Depends on child.
Big, yeah, literally dependent.
On the child.
All right, let me set this up. Whoops. There we go. All right, y'all. We'll see you in 45.
Hello.
How'd you do?
I got 73% and the outdoor scene that you mentioned.
It was so funny because that entire time that was happening, and anytime there's a scene that's outside, all I can think of is that there's dirt getting everywhere into places that don't need dirt.
I am much too old to ever want to do something like that.
Like, give me a soft bed, please. I can't do this on the ground.
I'm much too old to be like, yeah, sure, let's do that.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. That was
I
quite
agree with you. It's just dirty.
Yeah.
But
It's like when people
in a book, but like in real life, nobody.
Yeah. No. It's like when people do it at the beach. Sand is painful.
Absolutely not. No one needs sand. Sand in just like normal places is annoying. Like just imagine.
I don't want it. But I finally got to a really good scene in my book, which is very exciting. There's like the world in this for anyone that's just coming on, it's House of Sky and Breath. The world in here is so vast. Like there's so many options for books to come in the future, which is sometimes annoying because it's like, oh my God, there's so much going on. But there's this one part of it that I have been really wanting to like learn more about. And it's like, there's 7 different lands in the hell. And so I want to know like all about the hell and like the kings of hell and stuff like that. So we're getting a tiny little taste of it right now. And it's very cool.
That does sound interesting. I would want to know more about that as well.
Like I want a whole book just in hell, which is kind of weird, but whatever.
As a person who loved Hellbent, I totally understand.
Yes. Got it right here.
So good.
Oh, so good. Although I'm concerned for the next one, just because of where we left off in that book. I feel like I was like, where are we going?
I have no idea. I mean, it'll be like 3 years before we ever know. So
True. That's the kind of book where I don't really care what's going on. I do like the characters, but I feel like the vibe, that kind of fall vibe, creepy cemetery vibe, I'll read whatever's happening.
I agree. It's the magic system in there that's the best part of that. Like the whole world is the best part. The characters are good, but like that's not the best part of those books.
For sure. Hi, Emily. A cat meow always makes me jump. Same. I was on someone's sprints the other day and they had it sounded like a phone alarm and it genuinely scared me. Like I jumped like I was late for work or something.
Oh yeah. I'd probably look at my phone and be like, when did I set an alarm?
Yeah. I ate my pizza. I read a few pages of the Wishing Game. Was it a good pizza? What kind of pizza did you have? What do you put on your pizza?
Me, I tend to like Hawaiian pizza.
Ooh.
I know that's a hot take because pineapple on pizza is controversial, but like I like it.
I love it.
Or I really like barbecue chicken ranch pizza.
Interesting. See, I can't do sometimes when they use ranch instead of the sauce.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do it. I don't know why. I love ranch. Like I could just drink ranch, which is probably gross, but I can't do that instead of sauce. Usually I'm very boring and I go for just plain cheese, but
that's good too. That's like the classic.
Yeah. I've been crocheting. I just finished a project I'm working on. Oh my gosh, what did you make? Yes. I'm so jealous of people's skills.
I know I'm not crafty, but I want to be.
Same. And sometimes I'll buy the stuff and then I just don't do it.
This is true. The more I'm on sprints and more people are always crafting on sprints. And I'm like, I want to be the crafty person.
I feel like it sounds so good with an audiobook too.
Right? It totally
For a while, I was getting those paint by number things and I was listening to audiobooks. That was really fun. Although like I get so intense about puzzles or things like that where I want to finish it all in one, but it will take like 18 hours to do it.
I totally understand. I kind of want to get into diamond painting, but like
I'm also ads for that.
Very nervous that my OCD will want to line up all the little diamonds perfectly and it will drive me foolish. So Nicole said to get the circle diamonds, not the square, because like they're less needing to be lined. Like my brain should not need to line those up as much as the square ones. And I was like, that makes sense. Thank you, Nicole, for that tip.
I didn't even know there were different options.
I didn't either, but then Nicole was like, get the circle ones. And I was like, yes, that makes sense.
Yeah, I've been seeing that ad literally every time I go on Instagram and I just watch it. I'm just like, I'm into it. There's also this ad that always comes up and it's like those slime things that when you push down, it makes like these crackling noises and stuff and they pull it apart. I am so tempted because I've seen about 100 of them now to actually buy one, even though I think the enjoyment of that would not last very long. But
yeah, it's probably short-lived, but still it's fun to like the sensory of that would be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sasha.
Ooh, yummy.
I love pancakes. Although every time I've attempted to make pancakes, I've always either burned or undercooked them. I don't know the secret to getting them perfect. But you are a mom. Maybe it comes with the territory.
When becoming a mom, you must learn how to make pancakes.
For real. Chicken supreme with barbecue sauce.
Ooh, that sounds
good. Amazing. I made a book sleeve. Oh, that is so cute. I love tulips too. Oh my gosh. I need to grow some skills.
I know. I wish I was this talented.
Same. We probably won't do, or I won't do another sprint just because in 40 minutes, the next sprint takes over. So I'm just going to chat for a while until people stop talking to me.
Sounds good.
Low key and wait for the bubbles on the outer edge.
Yep. This is true.
See, you say that like it's simple, but I could mess it up. I'm the worst cook. I can only cook things that I've cooked 100 times. So I guess if I tried pancakes 100 times, then I could get it right.
And the first pancake's always bad.
That's what I've heard. Yeah.
It's all like it's you always because the pan's not right no matter what happens.
A cat meow always makes my kitty react. I wish I had a cat to react to it. Oh, I'm so jealous. We don't know how much longer we're going to be in Hawaii. So we don't want to get like a pet because it would be such like a trauma to them to go on a plane. And
that would be a big move.
Yeah, especially for a cat. Like, ooh.
Yeah.
But I'm getting impatient and I want a little buddy. But hopefully we'll figure out where we're going or if we're staying soon. Yeah. So what do you have planned for the rest of your weekend?
The weekend, I'm going to finish this. And then I think I'm going to finish Fourth Wing.
Wait, you haven't finished it? What part are you at in Fourth Wing?
So I was reading Fourth Wing back when it was super hyped.
Okay.
Got to like page 160 right before the dragons. Like we hadn't quite gotten to dragons yet. And ended up going into like emergency surgery and not having to put it down because I ended up in the hospital. And I wasn't like loving it because I don't think I got to the best part of it. Does that make sense at the time? So then I never picked it back up again. So it's just been sitting on my currently readings for like months.
Well, I hope you're okay.
Oh, I'm fine.
Okay, good. I didn't think you'd be on my live show if you weren't fine.
This is way back in June. I'm totally fine.
Okay, good.
But I'm like, okay, so I've been reading it, started it last night on Nell Springs, like picked it back up. And I think I only have like, I don't know. Let me check the audiobook. Like a couple hours left. I'm almost done.
What was the last thing that happened? Do you remember?
They just found out that she has what signet she has. And then finally we had a sexy scene.
Okay.
And that's about where I am.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm at chapter 30. So I'm pretty far.
So if you had to rate it right now, what would you rate it?
4.
That's what I did. Yeah.
4, which is higher than I thought it was going to get because I really didn't love the first part of the book, to be honest, which is why I think I put it down at the worst possible time to put that book down because it's just that good when you meet the dragons. And I literally like put it down like 10 pages before you meet the dragon.
It's so weird because I've heard that from a few people, but I'm like the opposite. I feel like I was flying through that first quarter of the book. And I was like, oh my gosh, because you knew all of the things were coming, like the different challenges and the dragon thing. And so it was like keeping the momentum up. But then once that was over, I was like, it feels slow. And so I don't know. But you're right. I was not expecting to like it as much as I did. I had a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, so I was expecting to go and giving it 3 stars just from how I was liking the first half, but the second half I've liked significantly more. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna bump
Well,
it
the
up.
ending is like
I've
if
been
you
told.
if you want to do a vlog, just like film yourself reading the last bit.
I've been told there's quite a cliffhanger in Fourth Wing. So I have not ordered the newest book because I didn't think I was going to continue from the 160 pages I had read.
Yeah.
Now I'm like, okay, well, now I'm going to need to.
I pre-ordered it. I don't usually pre-order books because I kind of like going to the store, like
Yeah.
But I pre-ordered this one because the Fourth Wing, the first one, it was getting sold out like crazy. And I don't think it's going to be as like intricate as these sprayed edges. I think it's just going to be black.
Yeah.
But I want them. So I did pre-order it.
That's
I
fair.
can't believe it's coming out so soon. Like, how did she write both of these books?
I'm assuming she probably had them both written before it got picked up.
Yeah.
But same. I'm not super fussed about having the sprayed edges copies because it's not going to be like a favorite series, but it's like still really good. Like I'm still loving it. I don't think I love it as much as some people love it, but like
same.
I love it. I'm still having a great time. But well, not a great time. A good enough time. A 4-star time, you know?
That's a pretty good time.
That's a pretty good time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's so weird too because I've heard other people talking about her other books and they're not like fantasy, right?
No,
I'm pretty sure. That's very interesting.
Makes sense, to be honest.
Yeah.
I even saw a TikTok. Even Leandra sent it to me, and it was like Fourth Wing is a romance book for fantasy book for romance readers.
I definitely see that.
It's
not
I
feel like
a fantasy book for fantasy readers, which is why some fantasy readers are like, yeah, it's good, but it's not like.
Yeah, I feel like most of the more negative reviews I've seen are from people who read more like high fantasy or things like that for sure.
Yeah. So I went, that makes a lot of sense. Like if you read the book and know that going in, I think that actually makes sense.
It's crazy though that this is the book that she wrote that like totally just went viral. That must have been, I'm guessing, a big surprise for her.
I would assume they really hit it on the head with the arc where they sent out arcs.
It's funny seeing people's vlogs on it too, because there's this one girl I watched, Sarah Caroli, and she was like trying to find the book everywhere. And then she went into her closet where she keeps her arcs after she like finally found it. She's like, guys, there was an arc sitting in here this whole time.
Might I add, those arcs are like gold now.
I can't wait. Well, I don't even know how arcs end up, like actual physical arcs end up getting to people, but that's the dream.
You could get arcs.
Don't you? I feel like I'd have to hound people and they'd just be like, fine, I'll do this to make you shut up.
It's not as hard as you think. So what you do is you go on a publisher's website.
Okay.
And there's a place to apply to be on their influencer team. On their ARC influencer team. So you send off that email, they'll send you a form to fill out, and then every spring, fall, winter, summer, they send you an email with what ARCs are coming out, which ones are you interested in, and you just click.
Oh my God.
And you may or may not get them. It depends on how many people ask for them, whatever. And usually if you don't get the physical ARC, sometimes they'll send you a NetGalley like widget for the ebook.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll take that. So it's actually not that hard to get on our teams.
I don't know, like at what point they would like be like, okay, enough people listen to you that will send you a book.
There is on the Simon & Schuster's one, there's a notch that if you have over 500. So like,
okay.
So like they don't need like a huge number. Now I think the bigger you are, the more arcs you tend to get approved for.
Yeah, probably.
Like you might only get approved for 1 or 2 versus like someone bigger who gets approved for like 10.
But so have you done this?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You're famous.
No, I'm really not. There was an arc I really wanted. And someone was like, just email the publisher. And I did, and I got the physical arc, and I was like, "Oh, that was easy." And they're like, "We'll just put you on our info." And now they just send me out the emails, and I'm like, "This is why did no one tell me it was this easy?"
The way that made my heart beat fast. I don't know why I got excited for you, but what book was it?
Homecoming by Kate Morton. I wanted the physical copy of, and they did end up giving it to me, which I was shocked. I actually figured they'd tell me no. But I've had other.
Might as well ask. Like,
right. And that's it. You can never. And I remember they were like, well, we're not sure who's going to get ARCs, but here, fill out this form. You'll be on our ARC team for ever. I was like, okay.
Maybe I'll do that in a vlog this month. Oh,
that's fantastic.
I'll keep that in there. Oh, that makes me so nervous even just asking them.
It was really simple. It was like, hey, I love this author's book. I know that their book's coming out. I'd love to review it. Here's a link to my Instagram. I did send my YouTube, but my Instagram's bigger. So I kind of led with that because it's the bigger account of the two. Especially at that time, it was the bigger account. So, but I still put both just because the more you have, the
they're like, oh, she's got her hand in a couple cookie jars. Yeah.
Right. The happier they are.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you've motivated me here. So thank you.
There's like a place on the websites to email about it. Like it's very easy.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Hi, Lotta. I just got back from seeing Anthony and Cleopatra. It was so good. Oh my gosh. What time is it there? It must be what it's. I'm not going to try to do the math.
In the UK?
No, she's in Sweden, I think, or the Netherlands. I forget which one, Lotta. But well, I hope I'm glad your show is good. That's very cool. Wait, Brittany, are you reading Fourth Wing?
I'm trying to finish books that I'm already reading. So right now I'm finishing Choosing Theo from your live show because I never did finish. And because we moved to a new city for The Amazing Race and I never finished, and I never finished Fourth Wing. So those are my two kind of goals for the weekend. If I finish more books on my currently reading, great. But those are the two.
What other books are on your
Oh, it's a long list.
Any like very popular ones or ones that I might know?
Probably. Something in the Water's on there. I know that.
Something in the Water.
It's like a thriller. A Dance of Dragons, which I'm reading. I only started that at the beginning of the month. So, In These Hallowed Halls, which is an arc I'm reviewing. So like that hasn't been on there a long time either. The Secret Keeper, which is a Kate Morton book. Anastasia by Sophie Lark. That we talked about earlier. And The House of Hidden Secrets by C.E. Rose, which is another thriller.
Sounds like a fun time.
Yeah. So if I get to any of those, that's bonus, but my main goal was I just felt like I needed to finish Fourth Wing because every time it comes up in sprints, I'm like, I
need to be in on the joke.
I'm like, I only read the first 160 pages. And that's all I can talk
about. I'm glad I read it when I did because it was like, it had been hyped, but it wasn't like everyone had read it yet. So I still like felt like there could be surprises and things like that, or I could make up my own mind, or I wasn't sure if I was going to like it or not.
Yeah.
But. So the Fourth Wing dragons don't have 4 wings. That'd be pretty cool. Although, that'd be a lot to deal with. This is so helpful. I had no idea people got... Oh, yes. I thought it was just to people like you. That's what I thought. I thought they would reach out to you.
No, you have to ask.
I was thinking like someone's job is just to go on the internet and watch BookTube and be like, I dig this person.
No, I knew this from like a larger... booktuber has like 10K. She was like, no, just email. You just email. And I was like, what do you mean you email? I was like, and I assumed the same thing. I was like, I assumed they said, here's a book. And she was like, no, you have to ask for it. And I was like, oh no, told me that.
That's most things in life though. You got to ask for it if you want it.
But then once you get on the ARC, then you don't have to like once you send the one email, once you're on the thing, then you just fill out the form when it comes, which is just like a Google Doc where you click.
I just got to keep reminding myself when I go do that is like the literal worst thing they can do is be like, nah. Was your email like super professional?
No, it was like,
hi.
Good
day, sir.
I really like this author. Here's a link to my stuff. If I had taught, and I think I had spoken about the author once on my channel, so I like linked that specific
video
just so that it was like showed that I was actually like interested.
Yeah.
And that it wasn't just like me asking for no reason, but no. They need people. talk about books. Like,
I guess so. It's advertising to them, I guess.
Yeah.
23:30. I can't do that in my head.
11:30.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I forget that other countries are smarter than me, but also use this. Although my husband's in the military and he and his friends, they use the what's this called? Like what
Military
type of?
time, maybe? I have no idea.
I forget what kind of time it's called.
24-hour time?
Something.
I don't know.
The Netherlands. Yes. Okay. Hi, Erin. We're about to go, so sorry. It's so early there.
I know. Yeah, it's only like 7:30 in the morning.
Yeah. Well, I guess I will send everyone off so we can all have a bathroom break and stuff before anyone's going on the next ones. Here, let me I believe I copied this correctly. I believe these are the Sprints for Sam show. That's starting in just 25 minutes. I'm pretty sure that link should work. Military time. Okay, thank you, Denver. Denver Norsworthy. That's like a book character name. Very cool name.
I like it.
You only just woke up. Yeah. Well, thank you for being here. That's very cool. Wait, how do you tell time in other countries? Like one.
Yeah, we just do 12 hours. So every 12 hours we restart.
Yeah.
One again.
We're just too lazy, I guess, to keep counting.
Count to 12.
We're like, start over. We can't count higher than 12. Bye, Avery. Thank you for joining. My twin. I'll see you soon. All right, y'all. Thank you so much for making this experience way better than my first lives.
You did so good.
Thank you. Brittany, you are a godsend. I'm so glad you were here with me.
No problem. I had such a fun time. Thanks for having me.
Yes, and I do believe Brittany's channel is in my description. So if you're not already, I feel like a lot of these people are from your channel, but if you're not subscribed to Brittany, go check her out. She's awesome.
Oh,
all right. Bye.